Hey, what's up? How you doing? Hey, Tobeans, how are you? I'm doing all right. I just got done having a lovely dinner with my family to celebrate my father's birthday. So, yeah. Tired but in a goofy, silly mood? Well, I'm glad to hear it. I haven't heard from you, Tobeans. What have you been up to? Been busy with school, I guessing? It's kind of a shame too, because I mean, obviously you wouldn't have been able to be there because I was streaming so late, but you probably missed two of the funniest streams I have done in a while. I'm sorry to say it, but it's true. I know it's disappointing, but it's true. I had a blast a few nights ago because I had someone called Mr. Krabs Bikini in the chat, and he and I were just having a blast talking about Genshin and our thoughts, theories, and such. It was funny. I hope he shows up again someday. Yeah, basically speaking, we were talking about like weird characteristics and like theories about the game that we had. It was a lot of fun, honestly, and we were just cracking jokes on things. And then last night, I kind of went on a tyrannical rant, and I said some things that I can't quite remember, but it was strange to say the least. It felt like I was possessed by another man. It was, yeah, I don't know. Something about wanting to give everyone in the world fancy mustaches, fancy hats, and fancy robes. I mean, I probably should upload the VOD on it, and you could probably have seen it, and you might be able to, you know, quote it, because I said some things that were very quotable. All right, well, without further ado, let's get back into the game. We got a lot to do because, as the title suggests, I want to get as much done before the updates. Obviously, tomorrow is the Halloween stream, which is going to be a lot of fun. I hope you're there to watch it. I'm going to be starting it at around 2 my time, so 3 your time. And it's going to be going until 10 o'clock my time. Basically speaking, I'm going to be playing 2 games, and we're going to watch about 2 movies. So yeah. Long stream, yeah. It's gonna be 8 hours of horror, spooky, and fun times, I hope. So yeah, but that's tomorrow. For right now, what games? I'm gonna be playing Boomen and Phasmophobia. So we all know what Phasmophobia is. It's basically it's Phasmophobia. We know what the game is. But Boomen is a very similar game. But what it is that instead of ghost investigators that are trying to identify what the ghost is, you're a robber who is breaking into a haunted house, and you have to steal the valuables before you get killed by the ghost. I got a couple of friends who might be able to join up with me, so that'll be fun. But yeah, let's get into the game as it stands now. You know what sucks? I could get $1,200. Unfortunately, the criterion in order to get that money is gonna be kind of hard. Gonna pause the music. So you might have noticed on the Discord, I had asked a question. Does anyone use HelloFresh? The reason for that is because I was offered a sponsor for HelloFresh. Now here's the problem. Typically, stuff like that, in order for me to get money from HelloFresh, I need people to actually buy from them. So I wanted to see if anyone was able to or is interested. And here's the funny thing is that I would just need 10 people to just create a new account and use my code in order to get the max amount of money they're offering. Yeah, it is cool, but unfortunately, unless someone actually does create an account, I wouldn't be getting any money from it. But I'm not gonna like force people. I'm not gonna say, make an account and give me money. No, I just like, I wanted to see if I could, you know, kind of cheese it up a little bit. Like, hey, just make a new account really quick. You know, just use a throwaway account. You know. But yeah, no, they actually do have to buy something, which is a shame. Oh, that expires soon. Wait. I have absolutely no idea how much the code would give, but So, Toe Beans. Obviously, school. You've been up to school, but what in school have you been up to? Anything interesting? Did you fight someone in a school brawl? Did you confess your love to another person? Did you hear that Becky is somehow in a tryst with 3 people? If not Becky, then who?
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation?
Why do they refer to the Mad Scholars as village keepers?
One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down.
I would explain some drama that's been going on, but it's a lot to explain, and it could have ended up in a fight. Thankfully, it didn't. Oh. Well, you don't have to spill the tea if you don't want to.
Initially, the people of Aru village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety.
Maybe you can put it in the Discord in like back alley or confession chamber, and you could, you know, just vent it out there, and then I can read it later.
Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt.
But yeah, I wouldn't mind hearing something funny. While you type out what is funny, I'm going to tell you something funny that happened while I was having my birthday dinner with my father. His birthday dinner, but we went to a place called the Mad Apple, which is a bar restaurant. And one of the things they had was called a Mad Dog, which was basically a chili dog. It was a good chili dog too. And a side of mac and cheese. My brother made the side comment, is like, hey, do you like that, are you enjoying the chili dog, Sonic? Because for all of us who've played Sonic knows that Sonic loves chili dogs. And when my father heard that, he tried to make a snap at me saying, yeah, he's not fast enough to be called Sonic. And I, in passing, like in response, said, I'm faster than you, old man. So I basically roasted my dad on his birthday.
After that, the people of Aru village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
A soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru village? What do you make of it, Traveler?
It must have been Nihita's power.
Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru village?
On Friday, there was a pep rally for a band performance, and I took the barcode scanner off the bottom of my water bottle and gave it to my friend and asked her to pass it down. I thought it would end at the end of the row. Okay.
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
It got to the third row above us. We were 4 rows down. It was so freaking funny. What the hell?
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do. So, what do you make of the story?
The Mad Scholar's power is likely come from Lesser Lord Kusanali, who protected the village.
Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the Mad Scholars!
Do I read webtoons? Not typically, I don't. I might like peruse them every now and then, but I wouldn't say I'm a prolific reader on them.
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru? The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
If you need recommendations, I have some I think you'd like. Well, if I ever get if I ever get into webtoons, I'll give you a ring.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... How should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
We saved Sumeru City together in a not so distant past.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth!
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali. How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation.
You betcha.
But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
Huh? Who are you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
You know, okay, here's just a general thought that I'm curious about because I've never actually looked into it. But is the reason why people who live in spaces that have higher temperature or sun coverage have like darker skin is because the excess melanin protects them? Or is it just a byproduct of their environment? Like, I've always wondered that. But at the same time, you also have to wonder because there are people who live in the far north who also have dark skin, but they live in darkness for a long period of time. It just makes you wonder, you know?
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Hazen wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Sorry, I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
Please help him, Kaino.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
Should be Kaino or Sino? I know they say Kaino, but they also pronounce things weird. Like it's Sumeru, not Sumeru. Miss Candace? Yes, her name is Candace. Fun fact, Candace is actually a Middle Eastern name. Also, want to hear a fun fact about the name Jesus Christ? So, the name Jesus, if you aren't in the know, is Old Hebrew for Josh. So technically speaking, Jesus' first name isn't Jesus, it's Joshua. And Christ is the anointed one. And I got this because I found this in a on a video of a Tumblr post, and they made the comment. It's like, so being anointed can mean a few things. It means that you are held in higher regard, but it could also just mean that you're covered in oil. So you could say that Jesus's real name is Oily Josh. And if you think about it, Jesus Christ and his 7 apostles, you could also claim that that's Oily Josh and the Greasy Boys.
Sino is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
So this is
Yes.
Candace.
Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
You know, I gotta say, what I like about her so much is her heterochromia. I love that. Who said Grandpa was probably Nahida? She must have soothed the other mad scholars as well. From the look on Kaino's face, he probably connected the dots as well.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Sino?
No, nothing. As long as Isak keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
Hey, Isak!
Oh, it's you guys!
We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much!
Your grandpa will be found safe and sound.
All right. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Hey, oh, cool. Want to see something cool? I have her. That head ornament's gotta be heavy, you know? Plus, it's hollow.
Welcome, weary traveler from afar. Nights in the desert are cruel. You should rest here tonight. Sleep soundly, and know that I am watching over you. A shield is not enough to protect the most important things. That's why I must also wield a spear. Peace and good health should be enjoyed by all. If I can provide everyone with a life such as this, I will be content. I will always seek to protect the things that are most important, no matter what it takes, even when it looks futile. Stay warm, or you'll catch a cold. The thunder rumbles. Does it scare you? This strange powder, it is fine like sand, but white as the clouds, and cold as ice. In the desert, a strong gale like this will create a sandstorm, so it's always a good idea to stay alert. I am right by your side, but if you're still nervous, just take my hand. Good morning, traveler. Did you sleep soundly last night? It's already noon. The golden eye of the sky glares down fiercely at this hour. We should find some shade and escape its wrath. The night sky. That great canopy that descends when the light of day is gone. Who knows how many untold secrets it conceals? Yes, it's time to rest. You should sleep. Me? It's still much too early. The night is beautiful, but it's also full of danger. I must keep watch, for your sake. Strange. I'm not sure what you mean. Both amber and blue are fairly common eye colors, I believe. Aru Village is where I was born and grew up. Even back when I was too young to understand anything else about the world, the one thing I knew for sure was that one day, I would take over from my grandfather as sworn protector of our village. Today, I am grateful to now hold this duty. It is what I was born to do. I do love spending time in Aru Village, but each day I spend here is also a reminder that if I ever start to let my guard down, sooner or later, the day may come when I no longer have a life to return to here. Have you come across Ajalenak nuts yet on your journey? They're naturally very sweet, and the villagers make the most delicious candies from them. If you're interested, you should give them a try. You want to know more about me? I can't promise you a great story, but if you insist... Okay, let's wait until nightfall. We can sit by the fireside, and I'll tell you all you wish to know. I always love taking walks in the village. Seeing that all is still well gives me a sense that if today is just like yesterday, and yesterday is just like all the days before it, things have always been pleasant here, throughout history. To me, quantity is more important than taste when it comes to food. Life in the desert uses up more energy than you might think. After a day's work, there's nothing more satisfying than having a filling meal. I don't hate it, but compared to regular meat, eating fish is a real nuisance. Maybe it's because we don't really eat fish here in the desert, but for whatever reason, I'm just not very good at removing all those prickly little bones. This must sound ridiculous to you.
That does that quell your concern? Or are you talking about Jean Lee's? Wait, what is Jean Lee's least favorite food? Anyway, let's go this from ascending, from least to better.
Maybe my definition of edible is a little too old-fashioned. For someone who spends so much time on the road, your cooking tastes so homely. Absolutely delightful. This must have taken a lot of time and effort. Happy birthday. It's amazing to think that you were born on this day, years ago in the past. Do you have a birthday wish? If it involves going somewhere dangerous, let me join you. I'll be your guard. Or, if you're looking to rest and revitalize, come to our village, and I'll serve you the finest meats and drinks we have.
All right. Now, what was Jean Lee's least favorite?
I don't like seafood. Just seeing it reminds me of that slimy texture and that scent that just won't wash off. As for why I hate it, it's a long story. So let's just say my memory is a little too good.
They both hate fish. Great. It's not the food, it's the line. What about the line? It's okay, moving on.
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
You mean the village keepers? Oh, let me think. When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
You just walk off? The nerve.
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
Right. You were asking about the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night. But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right? He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground. It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that? Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others.
My face feels so
I'm pretty sure
smooth.
if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Gotcha. Thank you.
So if you don't know, I'm going to tell you, I suffer from a skin condition called eczema. It's not a severe case. Basically, I just get dry patches and flaky skin. but it's been really affecting my face for a while, or especially my forehead. And I'm trying to use this cream. It's just an ordinary body cream, and I'm using it on my face to try and like soothe it, and it's actually really helping.
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora. It might explain why she's always mad at me.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
It was nothing. Hey, you're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Yeah.
Oop.
That's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you. I've known you since you were very young, so as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
Wow, what a nice guy!
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Huh?
What's wrong, Kaino? Did something happen?
Don't say anything for now. Isak, stay here. Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
What's that? We have to be quiet?
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty Scarlet King, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yes, of course I have. The Scarlet King is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of the Scarlet King's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and the Scarlet King. Isn't it a sign of the Scarlet King's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense. Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Huh?
Who are you? Where did you come from?
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
Fun fact, Kaino.
Yeah.
Oh.
Bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
His ears aren't actually real. He's just an ordinary human. Like, an ordinary human. He's not part of an animal bloodline. Which is a real shame, because we could always use more dog people.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear and that the Scarlet King will return to this land. I'm not making this up. I swear!
Hey, go on. Keep talking.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for the Scarlet King's speedy return. Delavar also said that once the Scarlet King returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under the Scarlet King and fight for a share of the glory.
Is that so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it. At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said. Please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like the Scarlet King, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
Wait, the guy talking? Kinda, yeah. The academia is probably the true target of their hatred.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
I have many ways to stop you from talking, and many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
That scared Paimon half to death. Sino is pretty terrifying.
Good thing I'm not one of your enemies.
He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
All the more reason for you not to get in his bad side.
I heard that.
Sorry.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead, but we need to check a few more places.
Maybe we can check the scholars' homes.
Very well.
Isak!
I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me.
I wish I would run like this.
Grandpa? Oh, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa. This is where Grandpa usually stays.
There sure isn't much here.
What's that smell? Kaino, did you catch a faint whiff of incense?
No.
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before.
It's definitely that one.
But are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Actually, Tighnari saved the day! And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So, you know Tighnari?
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Yes. Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tighnari didn't lecture you too?
No, no need.
I can't handle this sense very well.
Did you first encounter this scent at Tighnari's house?
No, it was in the forest where the scholar was meditating.
In the forest. From a scholar.
Let's keep looking for more clues. They're all dirty, I don't know what that word was. Looks like someone's been living here this entire time. These footprints are at least rather clear.
What are you looking for, Sino?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here. From the size and shape, they belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in the direction of the door.
You mean someone else has been here?
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Lured away. So that's what happened.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
You fall for that kind of thing all the time, Paimon. You get lured away by food all the time.
Hey, what's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge. Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa.
So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars?
Who would come looking for Grandpa? He has no friends. Is it to resurrect King Desret?
Are the rumors really true?
That's the only lead we have so far.
Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my Grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
reward on the road.
Here we go. So what are you doing right now, Tobins? Just vibing? Are you doing some games? Doing some homework? Planning to kill your enemies using a battering ram and a morning star mace? Reading webtoons. Ah, okay. My back hurts. Lol. I can understand that.
Is this an answer from this world?
Oh, that does not go where I wanted it to. Well, going down, I guess. I love hunting for things. It's fun for me. How's the video quality, by the way? Making sure. I also got my scolio checked on. My scolio checked on Halloween in the morning. What's wrong with your scolio? Do you have scoliosis? Is that why your back hurts? Oh, I was not actually being serious. I didn't think you would actually have scoliosis.
Right.
Oh.
The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice, too.
We're back, Candace! We've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Oh, Dia's here too!
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Reasonably.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
We haven't seen him at all.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Did you find out anything useful? I see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
The resurrection of the Scarlet King? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention, making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip. Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts.
I feel like I've heard these names somewhere before.
These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in the Scarlet King. Way they see it, the Scarlet King's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the Academia. Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Tia, you're amazing! You really know this place inside and out!
But Dia, Dia's winking at me. Guys, Dia's winking at me! It's happening! It's happening, guys! Honestly, I would love to be with someone like Dia. She is hot. And she also seems like a lot of fun. She also might be able to help me get into shape. You know, to be perfectly honest, the idea of dating a well-fit, high-energy, caramel-skinned girl does sound very nice. But then again, I just really like girls. Girls are nice. But anyway, maybe I should stay quiet for now.
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every mora I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
You know, I would honestly, and I'm not trying to be, like, you know, like, oh, I would just love to. No, I honestly, I would love to meet people who dress like this, who dress in these very unusual and different ways. You know, like I want to see someone who wears clothes like this. I think that'd be cool. I think people should branch out their fashion sense a lot more. I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
Let's head out.
Honestly, I would love to see
Now,
Kaino's
hold on,
outfit
you're
too.
staying right here, Sino.
Sino. It is Sino, but yeah, I'd also love to see someone wear Sino's outfit just out of sheer like interest, because all those frills and that headdress is just ooh. Not frills, is ruffles, but still.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of. But that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust.
Hmm?
I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Fine.
Good, then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Khaenri'ah with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the mad scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
Sino, please don't take offense. I'm sure Dia just wants to help everyone solve their problem as quickly as possible. That's why she can be so straightforward at times.
I don't mind.
Ah, I see. Well, from the way you were staring out into the distance, I thought you might have been mulling over Dia's words.
No, I'm used to being treated that way. It's natural to fear strength. I take no objection to it.
Ah, it was up there. I'd rather not join the Eremites and be ridiculed like that. Jack, quick question. What's that quick question? Why am I gay? You were born that way? I mean, honestly, if you want to know an in-depth question, you have to look inwards. Another question? What's that question?
Is this an answer from this world?
Why does it feel gay no matter what gender I have a crush on? Because you take parts of both genders. So as a result, your mind makes you think that you are always attracted to the same gender as you.
Well, here we are again.
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
That you recently got a new companion? Yes, you did tell me that. Oh, I thought, what, was it you or was it Blue that told me that they recently got a new, was it boyfriend or something? Probably Blue. Oh, okay. Sorry, sometimes you two are exactly the same sometimes, so it's kind of hard to tell you apart.
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here?
I change colors, maybe.
Sandstorms?
Hmm.
It was only after I grew up that I realized the wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us. Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim. We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving. Geniuses like Sataria are 1 in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate, even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
That's terrible.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
I understand how she feels, but I hope she doesn't do anything just, drastic here.
Hey, Dia. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those.
Shh. Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know.
Hey, here's an idea. Use a code word. We're gonna go and catch those frogs. We're gonna catch some desert frogs. Catch those stinkies. Yeah. You know, I do enjoy doing this, but it doesn't mean that I have to do it right when you want me to. I refuse. I'll do the neon voice later. Well, neon thing. It's not really a voice. But I will not mix them. That is the one rule. Why? Well, that's simple. Because I can't do it. I've tried. I practiced. But I can't do it. It's too silly. I laugh every time and then I break character. I won't. I've made this rule for myself. And I must see it through. Still though, Nyan, I understand where you're coming from, Nyan.
Just our luck. None of them are here today.
When you eventually get 200 followers, you have to, Nyan. Fine, Nyan. If you can somehow get me 200 followers by the end of the year, Nyan, I'll do it just for you, Nyan. Excuse me, Nyan.
You mean you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land?
Hello. Nice to meet you, Nyan.
Hello, hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Enger, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days. So, you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Khaenri'ah are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
Meant to press V. Oh, hey, toe beans. Want to know a little secret that I've been keeping hidden from everyone? So, you know what I recently got done doing? For the first time, actually. And the only reason why I hadn't is because at the time I wasn't really, you know, I wouldn't say I wasn't interested, but I wasn't really in the mood to watch it. I recently, like a few days ago, finally watched A Heist with Markiplier. I haven't watched In Space yet, but I have watched Heist. And what's funny is the fact that I watched it in the correct order. Not correct, but I watched all of it, and then I managed to get to the ending with actual credits. So I saw all the other endings and then got to the credits. I think that's pretty cool.
we there yet?
Yep, this is the place.
Nice.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Why don't you take a guess? Go on, a wild stab in the dark. You're like lambs to the slaughter.
Oh no! Who could have seen
What's
this?
all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Uh-oh. I knew leaving Sino behind was a mistake.
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't ya? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think. But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the academia.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Enger, you're here too, huh?
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of the Scarlet King despise the most.
Oh my god. How dare you, Dia, betray us, the desert dwellers? Like, what the fuck kind of talking is this guy? Don't make fun of Emo Boy. I'm gonna make fun of Emo Boy. I'm sorry.
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand that the Scarlet King is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Sorry, I had a random question pop in my head. I just want to look something up really quick. Da, 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 da. Do, 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 do. Unflavored whey protein isolate. Interesting. I have to keep that in mind. It's gonna be good to make some... to make a roux and then make some cheeses. Hey, Jack? Yeah, what is it, Tobeans? Guess what? What? I'm learning how to make a roux without using wheat flour. You'll see. Hold on. Okay. Oh, no.
Enough talking. Get him.
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
A new punching bag. Take that.
Gotcha.
Neat. Take that. I'll take my leave. Impossible. How could you?
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all.
What alert? Nothing happened. What were you trying to do? Oh, my bad. I asked one of my friends to follow you. I didn't get a prompt that someone followed me. So I have this thing called a Twitch activity feed, and it'll show me if someone follows me. Remember, it's capital C colored _ capital J Jack.
And of course, you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action. Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
Ugh. You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic. Okay, that should be all of them.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
So, those names you mentioned.
Oh, you mean the funny names she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit, remember them all.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Edgar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Edgar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves. Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Edgar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how the Scarlet King is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down.
So, who's the duck-tail bearded crook? Maybe it just didn't go through? Hang on, let me take a look at my dashboard through the internet. Yeah, no, I haven't got anything from there. Have them unfollow and then refollow and see if that helps. That might actually work. I don't know. Sometimes that happens.
That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Wow, what a genius idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for ya.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
Does that bother you?
I don't think you're that kind of person.
What makes you so sure?
Because even without an employer, you're still helping us out.
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything
All
against
right.
the Dendro Archon. I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate. I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in the Scarlet King, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the academia's trickery. But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village. This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Candace, do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too. She's been guarding Aru village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler.
Sounds good.
As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day. Candace is an expert at dealing with people like this. All we have to do is wait for her word.
You heard the question. Now answer me.
Kinky. Anyway. Hey, Tobeans. I got a question for you. Do you mind if I step away really quick? I want to do something. Beans? Okay. I'm actually going to set up some food to make because I may have eaten already, but I did not eat that much. I only had one chili dog, a small bowl of macaroni and cheese, and a cookie and a little ice cream. That's not enough. So I'm gonna make some chicken nuggets. Not dino nuggies, but chicken nuggies. Okay. I'll be right back. I just have to set everything up. Okay. I have returned. Now I just need to set an alarm. Phone. Clock. Start. Okay. Now we wait 17 minutes and then we get our dino nuggies. Wait, it's not dino nuggies, it's ordinary nuggies. I wish I could get dino nuggies, but they're more expensive. Wait, what time is it? 6. So, I got another question for you, Tubbings. What... I've asked this to other people, and they really have said that it's sacrilege, but would you say that it's wrong that I have to bake my chicken nuggets instead of frying them? Okay. Because I don't have a fryer, and I also don't have any oil, so I I have to bake my chicken nuggets.
Hey, Dia.
Right on time.
Did we learn anything from the criminals?
We'll know any moment now.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great too.
Really? Thanks for that.
Oh, Sino's here, and he's pretty early too.
Yes, I was here yesterday to help out a little.
To help out? By doing what?
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
Oh, you mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Right.
Come on in, everyone.
I wish I could have seen the interrogation process. There's something about torturing someone who deserves it that's just delightful. It brings out my sadistic side.
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
All right.
Candace, whoa, you look furious.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am.
Please, don't beat us anymore. We're gonna die.
She stirred it really quick, too.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here, to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please have mercy!
You've made your bed.
We may both be desert dwellers, but there is one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of the Scarlet King will only result in war. And war serves no one. The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life. A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
We understand. We're sorry. I'll tell you everything I know, please. Just let us go.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about the Scarlet King's resurrection. Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in the Scarlet King's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
They're called Village Keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread word about the Scarlet King's resurrection and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process.
Where are the Village Keepers now?
I'm not sure.
That's one.
Huh? One what?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
too.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
Do you have any idea who the mysterious person might be?
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way. That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself the Scarlet King's envoy.
I believe I may know what's going on.
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
Smooth.
Okay, speak.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the Academia. Some time ago, people from the Academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the Academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands. They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the Academia again.
In Sumeru City, Taria also mentioned King Deshret's resurrection is just the Academia's misinformation campaign.
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the Academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars. Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isak is still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
I just hope everyone's all right.
You look worried. Thinking about the village keepers?
Yes. I'd look for them myself if I could. As members of our village, each one of them is very important to me.
You have a strong sense of belonging here. I guess I'm the opposite. Mercs are stray dogs, wherever they go.
Dia, don't say that. You can be a part of this community too.
Thanks. I'll let you know when I feel like joining.
Oh, I don't get to hear them groan.
What scheme is the Academia brewing now?
You know, I've always wondered why Middle Eastern places sleep on carpets on the ground. I may never know. How much more time is left on my chicken nuggets? 5.5 minutes.
Let's get some food in us and then we'll... Whoa! Where did you come from?
Well, as you can see,
I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
You were gone for ages, and now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway? Hey, what's with the silence?
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname!
Go ahead, I won't stop you.
Never mind. Paimon's got nothing. There's just nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere. Enough with the silent treatment!
Maybe he's giving us time to think.
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
All Hatham, you haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru village. Bold of you to question our choices.
That's true.
Yeah, you're all talk.
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
Really? Paimon doesn't believe you.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts.
You still with me?
Not to mention that going
Tobbins?
separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
Huh? Right here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But before
All right.
that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru village feel about what we're doing? In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
You mean some of them lied to us?
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons. Remember what Gandis said? Most people in Aru village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether the Scarlet King or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them. By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village.
So you're saying we can find new info from someone we already spoken to?
Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived. The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are Scarlet King fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief,
it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Then why would she lie?
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this,
Be right back.
maybe you should ask her.
I'll pass on this one. You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
We're on it!
I'm back. I have chicken nuggets. Tell me, Tobeans, what would you say your what would you say your favorite sauce for chicken nuggets is? Me personally, I'm a ketchup man. I love ketchup. Okay. Yeah, me too. I know some people like barbecue sauce, others like honey mustard, some want Szechuan sauce. Although,
Miss Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
mustard is gross. I like mustard on some things. But I gotta say, chicken nuggets with mashed potatoes, that was a high school treat for me. Then you add a little butter and salt. Ooh, that was good. Make some room on this plate for some. Yeah. Oh, right. Hang on.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Is it really that simple?
Oh!
May I call you Traveler?
I got ketchup on my hands. Ah. Sure thing. Hi, Miss Shani.
Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something. Do you think the resurrection of the Scarlet King can truly change Sumeru for the better?
Give me a second. I need to eat this chicken nugget. No.
Why's that?
Because it'll only result in conflict.
That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this. Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
I can't promise anything, but I'll do the best I can.
Yeah, we came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation. But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in. We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
I want to trust you. My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Alhaitham told us you have your reasons. It's okay, we understand.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru. Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in the Scarlet King. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Speaking of which, the radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives.
Chicken nuggets are good.
I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace. And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
You can tell them. I'm sure she'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Alhaitham. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
There are ghosts?
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often, and when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night. But, because we're in the middle of a desert, he would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
Do you make out where the sounds are coming from?
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
Come on. We need to check out that hospital.
Yeah, let's go!
Pop quiz question. What do you prefer more? Chicken nuggets or mac and cheese? Or maybe Toe Beans is gone, and I will never get my answer. Damn it. Perhaps Toe Beans called it a night. Can't blame them. Hmm. Oh. Huh.
Ooh, is this the place? It's in terrible shape, and there's sand everywhere.
And chili trolls.
Forgotten. An ideal place to hide people.
Monsters, watch out!
Hey, dung beetle.
I will have order.
Right here, right now. Come on out. Right here. Windblade.
Is this an answer from this world?
Solidify.
Emerge. Right here. Busted. Quietly now.
That's a lot of meat.
keep this close.
Huh. I don't know if they're sleeping or if they're dead. Hmm. I love chicken nuggets. They're so good. Oh, Tubbings, you are still here. I thought you turned in for the night.
Quietly.
Emerge, right here. I'll keep this close.
Gotcha. Take it easy.
Might soon, I don't know. Huh. Well, if you do, just let me know so I don't, like, talk to an empty void.
Busted.
Is this an answer from this world?
I don't think this is where I'm supposed to be, but it's definitely where I am now. Hmm. So much meat!
Quietly now.
Cutscene.
Busted.
Interesting. It seemed that I unintentionally discovered something. An achievement. Is there seriously withering here? Yeesh. Back to the matter at hand.
Gotcha.
Time to go to work.
Damn it.
Busted.
Let's end this now. Stabilize my patience.
Emerge.
Will meet again. Regret.
All right.
Right here. Emerge. Right here. Quietly now. Windblade.
Solidify. This is order.
Right now. Gotcha. Busted. Right here, right now. Gotcha.
Order guide you.
Emerge. Right now. I'm always watching. Quietly now.
They were easier to deal with than Paimon had expected.
What were we even expecting?
Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, you know, something like that. He looks super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
This is the one. Let's go in and take a look.
Hey, we haven't found squat. Are you sure we aren't wasting our time here?
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then, I'm taking a break.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read? What are you reading? Let Paimon see!
Okay, sure.
Huh? The natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion in contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh? When free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
So, you got that?
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya. How is he so relaxed? Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this.
You know, it wouldn't kill you to read a book once in a while either. Maybe it's time to spread your wings and become learned.
Hey, what good is that gonna do for you? You're acting like one of those annoying grown-ups who go around nagging people to focus on their studies.
The more you learn, the more money you can earn to support me.
Hey, what gives? Shouldn't you be the one providing for Paimon?
Isn't that what I'm doing now?
Oh, right. Okay then. Thank you for working so hard and earning so much more. If it weren't for you, Paimon would probably still be floating around in the ocean somewhere. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Paimon's getting so sleepy.
Hmm?
Huh? What was that sound?
There it is. It's coming from that direction.
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
Maybe the giant trap door in the middle of the room.
Hmm? It's from below.
But there's no way we can get down there.
Something is off about the interior here. As I thought, there's a hidden structure.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one. Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
Hmm.
Busted.
Excuse me. Can't see.
Illusion shattered. Motion to compel. Breath of the flame. Incinerate.
Let's nip that in the bud.
The room.
Things are about to get dicey.
There is no escape.
Enshroud.
Mm-hmm.
Look, there's someone over there.
We need to be careful.
Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
Wait. You're...
My father!
He can't speak, and his eyes are unfocused. But he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather. Also, why is he the only one here?
Didn't expect to see him here.
You know him?
He's Rizak, a senior of mine at the Academia.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem. Rizak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life.
Hmm. So, how does he become like this?
Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late. Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Rizak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him. There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Loaded with people?
I'm tired. I'm gonna go to bed now, and it's like 12:30. Good night. All right. Have a good night, Tobeans. I hope I see you tomorrow during the Halloween stream.
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Rizak hiding in a corner.
Oh, sorry.
The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos. Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
The Eremite guy who went mad.
Oh, now that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
Correct. The Academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale. First, the Academia spread a false rumor of the Scarlet King's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the Academia. As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the Academia. All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto the Scarlet King's followers. Life for the desert dwellers has been brutal ever since the Scarlet King's death all those years ago. Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises. Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of the Scarlet King and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that. The notion of an academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the academia that brought the scholars to Aru village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Throughout this process, one thing has changed. The scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons.
I see.
An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For what exactly?
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Paimon doesn't want to think about this.
How do you learn of this technology?
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Paimon's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
Excuse me. No, that can't be right. Most of the mad scholars had made contact with the divine consciousness in the forest. That's what the academia is after. It's also safe to assume that the knowledge has something to do with the Fatui, the doctor, and also the Balladeer. They're using divine knowledge capsules to turn the Balladeer into a god.
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer.
The academia needs people who have been exposed to the divine consciousness.
That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge, but what is their ultimate goal? I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the academia may as well shut its doors.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Of course. The academia's actions run contrary to their rules. Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
Your motivations are more specific and personal.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want. The Divine Knowledge Capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
Though he rejects the notion of greater moral responsibility, he justifies his actions because they are true to his personal motivations. Someone like him might actually make for a better ally.
Hyman's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
The academic weirdo. There you go. That's a bad nickname.
You're probably right. Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out. Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it than that.
So, what do we do with him?
He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
Ancient key. All right.
We're back!
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
What's the situation?
Who's this?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar Hospital served as the Academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Yep, pretty much.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru Village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Yeah, why is that?
We may have a mole in our midst.
Maybe the
One
guy.
of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the Academia.
Maybe the guy who still has, you know, device on his ear.
Huh? Are our friendships that shallow?
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue.
Care to share your thoughts?
Sino, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is, Sino's the mole. Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Alhaitham, since you were always acting alone.
I know. You have a point. but I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Sino isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you? If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing the thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
You're saying that the academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
The Akasha is capable of computation. The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
It predicted my every move.
The academia has been watching you longer than you think.
That's not good.
So that's how it is. Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
Exactly.
I have an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now! If the academia is trying to avoid Sino, then the safest place would be...
One step behind him.
Yep, that's right!
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going.
You're getting smarter, Paimon.
I must go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Let's go, guys! After him!
Please, wait! I want to go too!
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
I want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
All right.
Yay! Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you! Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
Where's Dia?
from here.
Sino, do you remember the route you took?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Is that because you play here a lot?
Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
There's something here. What's this?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work.
No, it isn't the time for complaining, Paimon.
Okay. So, we have to dig it out? Whatever's down there, it looks like it's buried really deep.
These are likely fragments of an Academia-developed device, something akin to a headset. Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way because there are device fragments scattered around here. Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
Is this what we're searching for? It looks kind of scary.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Wait, what?
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Rizak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
I agree.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
Ugh, but running on sand is so tiring.
But you're flying, aren't you, Paimon? Is flying over sand tiring too?
Ugh, of course it is.
Is it though?
Voices, over there. Don't get any closer. They'll notice us.
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Dia? Why would you... Dia!
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa? Why are you on their side?
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
You've betrayed Aru village?
So, this is the great General Mahamatra. Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself, I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Shut it, Paimon.
It doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing could deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting the Scarlet King. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of the Scarlet King. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring the Scarlet King back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
I have to go to the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back, but I'm going to let this play out until something stops it. Actually, no, I'm not, because we might end up in a fight. Hang on. I'll be right back. I'm back. I got a drink. Sorry, I was feeling very uncomfortable.
Even if it'll expose you to the academia, even if they end up disbanding the Eremites, your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes. We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the academia. With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these 2 men. They're also against the academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukkhadevada have to say? Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed the Scarlet King. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile. Perhaps we should.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the academia?
I'll hate them?
These people have no value as bargaining chips, but I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage. These scholars were exiled from the academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
Wait, you can't be serious.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
Well, that would be bad luck for me. However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars, perhaps even find out the truth.
Sorry, I'm beating the ketchup out of this bottle.
Talk me over with that confident look of yours.
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the academia?
Not all desert dwellers believe in the Scarlet King, and the same applies to the academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the academia's way of doing things?
You academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Not so fast. I'll hate them. Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm. Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the Academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest. But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. Raman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
A Kuwar? I think that's what it is.
What are you gonna do? Think of something!
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it!
Dia! That face!
Stop!
What's wrong? Can't do it?
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces? You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
Phew. I was really counting on him not going through with it.
Dia! That was crazy! Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
Then I just have to hold my claymore with my left arm.
Please don't do that ever again.
Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Sino. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should have trusted you.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself?
That's just how he is.
Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial run. Noon tomorrow is gonna be the hard part.
You're all here so early.
Looks like we have everyone here. Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
Wait, isn't that Isak over there?
From a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa home.
Okay, let's go then.
Dia, wait.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday. No more of that today, understood? Or I'll be very upset with you.
Fine.
Wait. Oh, no, that's not Isak. But more importantly, why did we group up at the village entrance when we were going to be going the exact opposite direction? How far is this? My word! It's all the way on the other side of the desert! Like, what's up with that? Well, there's the Fatui.
Busted.
They got here before us.
Uh-oh. Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held everyone up?
You don't have to admit that.
Is everything ready?
Absolutely. Although, you brought fewer people than I imagined.
Bring him over.
Grandpa! Why is there only one of them?
Rahman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
It's a one-for-one exchange. Sounds fair, don't you think? And let me put it this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part. Don't you think you've asked enough?
You stay right there!
Oh, cutscene.
What do you think you're doing? Don't you see this blade here?
You coward! Why are your hands shaking?
Wait a second! It's a earthquake!
Oh my.
Paimon's dizzy.
Mm. Is everyone okay?
This day's going just great.
What a nuisance. The sand dune collapsed. I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us. It glowed green with dendro. Just like you said, it may well have been the remains of Lesser Lord Kusanali's power inside the scholar's body.
No doubt. You finally believe me.
The dendro archon. The present one.
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh no. He's getting confused again.
Hey, look around you.
Did there used to be a temple here?
It seems that when the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures. The symbols on the gate belong to the Scarlet King's civilization. This structure must be ancient. Over time, the sandstorms completely buried it and left it in the state we see now. It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
Oh, a miracle. Praise the Scarlet King!
What's he doing here? And his men too?
They must have fallen down here with us. Pretty lucky if you ask me. Most of them seem in really bad shape. Except for him. He got off lightly.
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted lord has shown us the way to his sacred palace.
He's not actually gonna go in there, is he?
As it happens, I want to take a look inside too.
What are you doing?
How are you moving?
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm, and the next, remnants of the Scarlet King's civilization appear. 2 major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
Paimon thought you weren't interested in gods.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being, or creature, you could say. New discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
Raman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. The Scarlet King will take care of his people. Right now, I'm going inside.
That's what blind faith gets ya. Oh. Sure. Sure. Probably won't need cryo. Or what if I do? Oh no.
It's full of life here. This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside. Yet, it flows with energy inside.
Yeah, and there's so many plants. It's so pretty.
Sir Rahman.
Huh? Me?
Do you see another Rahman here?
Are you mocking me? What do you mean, sir?
Interpret it however you want, but there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from the Scarlet King civilization, the energy that flows in here is that of the Dendro Archon.
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a vision.
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
It does seem kinda strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
Look up at the hall as a mural. Oh, wait. As a mural and listen to King Deshret's holy grace. Well, guidance, not grace. I get it. What am I doing? Oh. That works. Wait. Hidden secrets everywhere.
Gotcha. Windblade.
Damn.
Quietly now.
Solidify! I will have order!
Busted.
Instead, he gets some apples.
Gotcha. Windblade.
Aha! You know I'd find one.
Busted.
Right here, right now. Emerge.
Gather!
Ah, damn it. Hmm. Oh, I did this wrong.
Nothing to fear. Solidify. This is order.
Right here. Emerge. Right now.
Quietly now.
Wait a minute. Damn it.
That's a sight to see. The Scarlet King's splendor surrounds us.
There's so much vegetation here. It's different than what I expected.
Sure are a lot of plants for a desert.
That's what I call divine providence of the Scarlet King.
Oh.
Wait. What's that?
A load of flowers. And it looks like there's something among them.
Looks like a tomb.
These are Scarlet King runes.
They left something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
What does it say?
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
You can read ancient Scarlet King script?
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they graduate.
He's not serious, right?
There's still something off about this place. The elemental energy here is too concentrated. The scent of life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
Analyzing.
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains. Excellent. There's a device from the Scarlet King's civilization in this gravesite. I'll transmit the information over and project it for everyone to see.
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
Yes. However, under the circumstances, I'd prefer you to see this for yourself.
Oh, so we can see behind his eye patch.
Watching it.
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. The Scarlet King brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for greater Lord Rukkhadevata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping the Scarlet King to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child. How strange. Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep. Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
What was that?
I get it now.
Priest's memories.
No, impossible.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So the former Dendro Archon and the Scarlet King were never enemies at all.
But this doesn't make any sense. The Dendro Archon's followers, they're clearly...
Was that the former Dendro Archon? She became so tiny in the end.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata came to rescue the rescue of King Deseret and his people, but eradicating the forbidden knowledge took so much from her power. The two deities' followers have rescinded each other all the time, completely unaware that their gods stuck by each other through life and death.
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt the Scarlet King's technology. You've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've never heard about any of this before. The surviving followers of the Scarlet King all gathered in Aru village. Our god did not make mistakes. We refused to believe any of the rumors. The Scarlet King's death, the all but total annihilation of our civilization, it was all Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's doing. We saw her as nothing more than a traitor, who stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis. Just like us humans, fighting, feuding, double-crossing each other to survive in the desert.
You were blinded by your prejudice.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, if I hadn't witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart, how could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I really supposed to believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
Raman, that's enough. Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
Dia, tell me, my Eremites and I, what are we even fighting for?
Hey, how you doing?
I'll live. Thanks. I should probably go. Can't just stay here forever.
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done. You'll get everything you're asking for. But please, give me some time. After everything that's happened here today, somehow I need to explain it to the others.
It's not gonna be easy.
Well, I guess that's for me to deal with. Dia, this is where our camp's located. Make a note of it.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow, I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side. And I'll return every last one of your your village keepers. We'll share our other resources with you too.
You seem to finally understand that our true enemy is the sages.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone. It's the people responsible for all this that need to face the consequences of their actions.
That must have been rough, but he seems to have figured things out now.
Ramon's no fool. Being the leader of your own faction in the desert is no easy feat. It's too bad he was held back by his belief in the Scarlet King. But now that that's changed, I guess we have a few more people on our side.
This is a turn for the better.
The outcome, at least, is favorable.
We should get going too. Let's head back, have a proper meal, and a nice, long sleep. We'll need all our energy tomorrow. Sino, we're leaving!
Stop yelling.
Damn. Whoa, Chug City. Oh, damn it, I can't take a pic. Wait. Damn it.
Rahman, we're here.
Everything's been arranged. Someone will bring the village keepers back to Aru village shortly.
I guess all I can say now is thanks for agreeing to help.
Don't mention it. I think we can both agree you went to hell and back for it. But we share a common cause now. From here on out, we're allies.
Where are the perpetrators?
I'll bring you to them. Follow me.
So these are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
Well, it's a shame he has a really good mustache, too.
There's no need to yell. No one can help you now.
I've been all over the desert trying to find you!
That's right.
General Mahamatra? No, no! Make it quick, please! Swift and painless!
Whoa. The moment they set eyes on Sino, they turned pale like they've seen a ghost!
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
Wait, we were just following orders. You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves.
No, not Sino. He's gonna tear us limb from limb.
I could do worse.
Please have mercy.
Start talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods.
So, your superiors have kept you quite busy recently. Why? What are they trying to accomplish?
They, wanted to extract canned knowledge.
Don't play dumb. You know what I'm really asking. They extract divine canned knowledge. Then what?
I really don't know how to explain it.
Well, you better start talking or you'll be sorry!
You don't want to make things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
May I ask them a question?
Be my guest.
The sages are trying to create a new god, aren't they?
Uh-huh. That sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything. You're serious, aren't you?
How did you know?
There's no use hiding it now. Yes, you're right. The Academia is working on an important and potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru. It may seem as if Sumeru's academics are thriving, but ever since the death of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between. The withering of Irminsul has been getting worse recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like, if only Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was still with us.
Continue.
And then, someone from the Fatui showed up. They called him the Doctor. He brought a gnosis and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facilities. The Doctor was previously expelled from the Academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's expression changed. He asked them, do you wish to create a god?
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme end of academia looks like.
First, the Academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet. After that, they harvested dreams via the Sebzerus Festival Samsara, maximizing the Akasha's output. With the Doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum efficiency, they were able to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core. Next, they decided that their new god needed to possess divine wisdom. For that to happen, they needed a huge quantity of divine canned knowledge.
It adds up.
But how do you determine whether the knowledge extracted is of divine origin?
Call it an educated guess? The Academia has been trying to figure out the exact source of the Scholar's madness for centuries, but to no avail. Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe Alhaitham. If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then it must be something only gods are able to decipher. In other words, it's the source of the God of Wisdom's omniscience and omnipotence.
But the sage's end product wouldn't be Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. It'll be the Balladeer.
You must have noticed by now. The Academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters. It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience and omnipotence that burns in their blood. Some organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light. For the sages, their only source of hope is the existence of a deity who embodies the acme of wisdom. This is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, the absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
Then what does Lesser Lord Kusanali mean to you? Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another one?
From the beginning, the Academia has never treated her as a god. When the Academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom, the sages hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But upon evaluation, they found that at the time, she possessed no more intelligence than any ordinary human child. The sages never had a ruder awakening. This forced them to accept that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata had indeed passed away. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's Gnosis had been used to power the Akasha this entire time. By herself, she has neither an Archon's raw power, nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom. Slowly but surely, people began to forget about her existence.
So, this is the path the sages have chosen.
Even though they still refuse to acknowledge Lesser Lord Kusanali, I never imagined a god would be subjected to such cruelty.
All right, let's try to keep our cool. If everyone's in a bad mood, then let's change up our scenery. Raman, give me a few men to help us escort the village keepers back to the village. And these two scholars, they're coming too.
Sure.
As you wish.
Anyway, I saw a chest over here.
Time to work.
Gotcha.
Stabilize.
Windblade.
Counterattack.
Can't run from dead.
Emerge, right now, right here.
This should be fun. How can this be?
Windblade.
Here to play with me. Let me amuse myself a little.
Shouldn't get careless.
Windblade.
I'll keep this close.
Emerge.
Windblade.
There.
The village keepers you found have all been returned to their homes, and each one has a dedicated caregiver to look after them. The 2 new scholars are being kept under close supervision, too. Really great work, everyone.
The atmosphere is so heavy.
It's hard not to feel weighted down by what we've learned. Despite everything Lesser Lord Kusanali has done for the people, the Academia has abandoned her in the century of Suristana. Century of Suristana has lost like a lost cause. Even those who she's protected have never realized there's such a small and childlike God in the world.
Hey, say something. Stop spacing out.
Come on, is there nothing left to talk about? In that case, let's all get some water and try to think about something else.
Or I can go fetch some snacks.
Oh, Paimon's so coming with you.
Do you have any plans, traveler?
Gods above, you're not talking about work, are you?
To share everything I know with you.
So you were still withholding some information?
Yes, I'm sorry. I had my reasons. But now I know we're all in this together. Tea. Dia expresses it's relaxed, as if her mood hasn't been affected by heavy conversation at all. Kaino has a firm and solemn expression on his face. It looks like he made up his mind sometime. Well, them also turns towards the crowd. After that, the whole story comes out. All expressions, feelings, secrets. Want to share everything. From today on, everyone will fight together.
Lived through all of this firsthand. It still feels super surreal to hear you talk about it again.
That's everything we've experienced so far in Sumeru.
What a whirlwind of a story. I felt like I was holding my breath the whole time.
It seems like there will be more issues to face in the days ahead than I'd anticipated.
Still, now's a good time to make our next move. Now that Ramon's joined us, we'll be an even stronger team.
It's time to make a plan.
Indeed. These events are a flagrant transgression of the rules in every sense. We cannot allow it to continue.
So, everyone, are we on the same page?
Crush the sages and rescue our god. That is our ultimate goal.
No matter what lies ahead, I will do my utmost.
Well, let's brainstorm a little more about what other resources we can draw on.
The next time we gather here, we must have a solid plan.
Yep, it'll work out for sure.
Don't rush. This is a big undertaking, and the planning and preparation for what lies ahead will no doubt take some time. Take it slowly. We need to make sure the plan is as effective as possible.
He's starting to read his book again. Hey, are you even listening?
Would you like me to lend you something to read?
No way. Your books aren't quite to Paimon's tastes.
I was joking. I know my books are far too difficult for you, and I have no intention of lending them out.
Ugh, you're so annoying.
You must let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Though I cannot leave Aru Village, I can't help but feel stirred when I see the looks in your eyes. I've never felt as roused as this when fighting alone in the past. I suppose this must be the power of camaraderie.
Crap, it's not actual dialogue I need.
The past few days have been some of the most challenging work I've ever taken on. And none of it'll earn me a single Mora. I can't believe it.
Look on the bright side, Dia. Maybe we'll get a huge reward after this is all over.
You've got a point. Hey, what would you do if you woke up tomorrow with more money than you could ever spend?
Paimon would buy boatloads of tasty snacks.
That's it?
And maybe some tasty drinks as well?
How adorable. Well, here's to all our indulgent fantasies. If there's a chance they can come true, I'll give it my best shot. And here's hoping that everything we do from now on will change this world for the better.
In the past, I never imagined that even the gods could suffer from hardship. If we can find a way to change all of this, will this nation become a better place?
Okay. Hang on a second. Let me take a look at something. Sweet. Okay. Level 10, yeesh. Priority quest must complete before teleporting? Oh. Okay, nice.
Time to go to work.
Busted.
Solidify! I will have order!
Here comes the catch.
Now you're testing my patience.
Quietly now.
Again.
Vulnerable to Electro. Okay, Electro abilities aren't going to help me in this one, but that's fine.
Time to go to work.
Order guide you.
Busted.
Windblade!
Right now. Right
Now
here.
you're testing my patience.
Quietly now.
Game's up. Game's over.
Stabilize. We'll meet again.
All right, let's get this going.
Emerge. Right now. A sight to behold.
This is order.
Right here. Emerge.
Solidified.
Nice. I'm not going to be able to get up to 50, unfortunately, but what do you do? And that's it for this week. All right. Oh, this isn't what I was going for. How are you, Raycon? We're here to see you. Nara, Luna, and Paimon? Judging from Raycon's look, something's wrong. And tell Paimon the forest is sick again. Paimon guessed it. The bad feeling, that wish to make— oh, fuck. The bad guys keep coming around, and we can't always stay in the woods like Aranara. Only there was a surefire solution. Surefire? Is that the name of a mushroom Raycon doesn't know about? There's a mushroom you could devour to solve all problems. It'll be the first to chomp down. Unfortunately, there isn't. Still got to rely on ourselves. Anyway, surefire means that you do something once to solve the problem permanently. No mushroom is that powerful. Even Greater Lord Rukkhadevata and Ara Muhukunda can't do that. Neither can Varuna Contraption, who got sick twice from the bad stuff. An easy way out like that is a pipe dream. True, but how are we going to solve this problem? The bad guys keep coming back. No way we can show up every time a Raycon needs our help. Maybe Nara has an idea? Which Nara? Oh, right. Jazari mentioned he's researching the Ruin Golem. But he wasn't making headway until we finally got into the Ruin Golem with him last time. No, not that Nara. Raycon rejected that so decisively. But other than Jazari, we don't know anyone else who's studying the Ruin Golem. Raycon knows another Nara. Nara Kier Kavikavus. He might know something. Nara Kier Kavikavus? Where has Paimon heard that name before? That's right! Jazari said Pure Kavikavus is a genius of Kashariwar and developed into the Ruin Golem. But he also said Pure Kavikavus got into an accident on the expansion of all of his key findings were lost. So was Raycon? Raycon doesn't understand what Paimon said. Raycon just knows Arla Lohita, the Arnara pained near Nara Pir Kavikavus in the past. Pir Kavikavus could see Arnara, and they travel together? Not to mention that he was an academic genius. Oh, that practically makes him the main character in a story. If only not for the accident. I guess that's why the good die young. In contrast, Jazari couldn't see Raycon and look at Paimon with pity. Paimon was obviously talking to Arnara, but he thought Paimon was rambling to herself. Lohita likes riddles and traps, but he can't be found now. Though where he stayed before probably has the solution Luna mentioned. Raycon knows the place, but it's got new Marana, very dangerous. Marana, you mean the Withering? Don't you? Do you let Nara Luna handle that? Since we don't have any other leads, we'll have to check it out. Raycon will take you there, but be careful. Bad guys that wish to make Vanna sick are probably not too far away. Well, we're doing this by accident. What were the quests I was looking for? Ah, here it is. These guys.
Right now, emerge. Right here. Gotcha.
easy.
Emerge, right now. Windblade!
That's close enough.
Right here, right now. Emerge.
Now you're testing my patience. Sever. We'll meet again. I'll be back.
Prepare to be blown away!
Busted.
Windblade!
Stabilize.
Do they still have their eyes in the ruin golem? They just don't know when to quit. I know, right? Also, how did they find out about this place? What if they beat us to the clue? Baddies aren't R&R's friends, so they won't find the solution. What do you mean? Lohita likes riddles and traps and hid the solution. Bad guys aren't with R&Rs, so they won't get the answer. Even so, Paimon's still a bit worried. Let's hurry and find the clues. Here we go. It looks like Arnara was here for a while. On the wall, is that a message from Lohita? Lohita left a riddle. It must be really hard. Can we solve? I'm good with solving riddles. Solving a riddle like this is nothing to Luna. Speaking of which, what exactly is the riddle? The answer is the answer the solution we're looking for? No, the riddle is simple. That's why our Lohita hid the solution in the labyrinth. The passage to the labyrinth is the answer. So we just have to solve the riddle and figure out the passage to the labyrinth first, right? Paimon's right. The riddle is a short one. Ran across it the day before yesterday. Yesterday and today. Run across it the day before yesterday. Yesterday and today. How are we supposed to guess that? What are the day before yesterday, yesterday and today? Our Lohita learned that from Nara. They are not Arnara words. So, oh, that's right. Arnara don't really understand our concept of time. How can we explain it to a Raycon? Well, today runs from the most recent daybreak to dark. Yesterday is the same cycle before that. Day before yesterday is the one before that. Probably not the best way to describe it, but you get it, Oraycon. Yes, today Oraycon met Luna and Paimon. That's correct, but probably not the answer to the riddle. Our Lohita wrote the answer in a different place. Let's look around. Perhaps we should go straight to the end. True, if there's only 3 spaces to fill, maybe we can get them all right on the first try. Raycon mentioned our Lohita likes mechanisms, but there shouldn't be any that would blow up when receiving wrong answers, right? Do you know what our Lohita's mechanisms are like, Raycon? Our Raycon has no idea. Oh, then we should be cautious. We don't want to lose important clues because of our screw-ups. The answer are in 3 different places and should be far. Let's search those places. It's Duskbird. Shroomboar. Shell Tiger. It's the time of truth. Paimon's not afraid we'll botch this. Let's review the riddle again. Run across the day before yesterday. Yesterday and today. So the answer is the order of the answer still unclear. That's true. We only know the answer includes Duskbird, Shroomboar, and Rishboland Tiger. But we don't know what order they should be placed. How are we going to know what our Lohita ran across and which day? Paimon thought you said it was an easy one, Raycon. Paimon, the riddle is not a question. It's not about our Lohita. What is it if it's not a question? And who can... We should probably think beyond the text. But normally, Arnara only understand literal meanings. Now there's an Arnara who can speak in riddles? Paimon can't keep up. The order... Now, not how our Lohita met them, but how Nara Luna met them.
Sure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Oh.
Right now. Right here. Emerge.
Quietly now.
I will have order.
Busted. Right here. Emerge.
I'll keep this close. A reward on the road.
Oh, it seems like some sort of transcript. Oh, this must be result of pure Khaenri'ah's research. Let's read it now. Let's see, Paimon C. Theory and practice. Enhancing the safety of the Chaos Core in unstable conditions using the Khaenri'ah Ruin Golem. Bantake Mountain as an example. What does that mean? Paimon knows these words, but doesn't get it when they're put together like this. Is this an academic study? This might be a long shot, but do you understand this, Arakon? Look like lots of crawling bugs. Yuck. So none of us understand it. Looks like we'll have to ask Sorry. Marika might not approve, but Pierre Kavikavas has been gone for a long time. Ara Lohita, too. Jaizar is our only hope at this point. I don't think he'll give a good reason to refuse. Yeah, we might not understand it, but he'll definitely be interested in it. Mr. Zari is probably still on his mountain researching. Since we have a lead now, let's go look for him. Oh no, 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 why'd I do this? Aw. Screw this game and its safety protocols. There you are, Mr. Jazari. It was not easy finding you. Oh, it's Luna and Paimon, right? Yes, but why are you looking at Paimon like that? Well, I'm worried about you. I don't know if you've been doing since the last time I saw you. Did you see a doctor? Oh, you don't need to worry about that. Your friend's situation may seem fine now, but you'd better keep an eye on her. Hey, just because you're whispering to Luna doesn't mean Paimon won't hear everything. There's no secrets between us. Okay. Okay, only the person wearing the shoes will know if they fit. Since you insist that you're fine, then there's nothing more I can say. Why does it sound so harsh? Harsh. Sumeru people are warm and sincere. As one of them, I don't mean anything other than what I said. Anyway, what brings you two here? Did you suddenly develop a passion for scholarship and finally decided to dedicate yourself to the pursuit of the truth? Well, it does have to do with scholarship. Take a look at this. Mr. Jazari? Hello? What's up with him? Is it even too hard for him to understand? Is Jazari small iron chunk broken? Yeah. Aha! Why did you shout out of nowhere like that? My pure Kavikavu's. No, this paper by none other than pure Kavikavu's himself. And it's his theory and practice, enhancing the safety of the Chaos Core in unstable conditions using the Khaenri'ah ruin golem of Devantake Mountain as an example. My stars, with such an exclusive, pioneering research in my hand, even if I just wrote a review, I could still apply for funding from the academia. Tell me, where did you find this? Well... We found it in a shroom cave deep in the forest. What? Pure Kavikavu's was conducting research in a place like that? Looks like I better examine my own research attitude. We tried reading it, but we couldn't make heads or tails of it. These are the results of some very important research, right? What's written in it? Could you give us an example version, Mr. Jazari? Why do you want to know about it? Didn't Mr. Jazari say that the gates of scholarship will open to whoever is has a seeking heart? I don't really want to know what about this genius like Pure Kavikavu's wrote about. I did say that, but I've been following this subject for a very long time. If you must know, the amount of prior research I've done over the years is even more than the stories you've heard. Oh. This is a great discovery indeed, and you were the ones to find this important data. Regardless, now that you've embarked on the path of scholarship, you are novices that will require my expertise to guide you through the accurate reading of the text. So, you won't try to publish your results before me, will you? Huh? What are you worried about that? Why are you worried about that? Well, such a publication would undoubtedly bring both fame and fortune. As they say, your fate isn't determined by your ability, but your luck. With your remarkable good luck, I don't think I would stand a chance. Then you're worrying yourself over nothing. Luna and Paimon don't have a permit from the academia. We would never conduct research with malicious intent. That's so. Why didn't you say so? But worry not. If you ever want to seek an academic career, I'll write you a letter of recommendation. And by then, my letters of recommendation will be worth a fortune. For now, though, there's no time to lose. Let's go to the core of the Iron Golem to test Pure Kavikavu's theory. Great. This just might solve our problem. Yes. You see, else can become a wealthy researcher and repay you. Why don't I recommend a few good positions to you for your self-talk? Paimon already said it's fine, but Paimon would gladly welcome being treated to some sort of Sumeri delicacies. Poor Paimon. Oh. Go to the dev's cave. Oh, I see. Oh, damn it. We're back. If we can completely seal the core, even the Blizzard will have a hard time wrecking it again. My little friend, even if you don't have faith in me, you should have faith in Pure Kavikavu's. I read through his masterpiece several times on the way here. I completely understand it now. That's Pure Kavikavu's, alright. A paragon of genius. It's unfortunate that such a genius no longer walks among us. However, he left behind a clear path. All we need to do is follow it to reach the correct destination. Sounds like there won't be much we can do to help, so we'll just have to count on you, Mr. Jazari. Not necessarily. As they say, sword is the final solution. Still, I hope you can draw your weapon now. Why? Roses have thorns, treasure troves have snakes. Who can say what perils await us? Besides, this great endeavor must have been stopped halfway. If we're interrupted, not even Pure Kavikavu himself could predict the consequences. Is that really going to be that dangerous? It's possible that nothing will happen at all. It's also possible that we'll end up buried here together. In any case, it's better to be safe than sorry. I have much faith in your abilities. When I seal the core, I'll trust you to cover my rear. Nara Jazari wants us to push his lower back? That's not what he meant. He wants us to guard this place and keep him from being interrupted by bad guys when he's sealed the core. Sorry, he's attacked by abyss mages. Of course he is.
This is order.
Just what I would expect from myself. Did it work? Do I even need to say it? I am a Khaenri'ah researcher who appears to receive the Pure Kavikavu's prize, and I have guidance from Pure Kavikavu himself. If I couldn't succeed even with all that, it'd be hard to imagine anyone else from the Academia completing this task. That's impressive, Mr. Jazari. The original data from the previous studies study was already enough for a conventional publication, but now... My apologies. I lost my composure there for a moment. Not only have records of Pierre Kavikawa's long-lost researcher been recovered, but now I've tested his theory, and it was a success. No matter how you put it, it's a great success. Quite right, quite right. I have to publish on an even larger scale. With results like this, an upgrade is naturally reasonable, and I won't need to worry about research funds anymore. Most importantly, there hasn't been an academic breakthrough like this in many years. Not since this department was devastated by Pierre Kavikawa's accident. Now there's hope for receiving the Khaenri'ah thanks to the rediscovery of Pierre Kavikawa's research. Goodness, it's so wonderful. I can hardly believe it. I should head back and record today's results while they're still fresh in my mind. If I have the opportunity to issue them publicly, I hope you'll both come to listen. After all, you have made a significant contribution to the project, and as its leader, I'm indebted to you. You ever need help, come find me. Even if I'm busy, I'll always spare some time for you too. Raycon not helpful at all. What do you mean? Didn't you complete our mission? Now that those bad things that made the forest sick are sealed away, and those Abyss Order goons won't be able to do a thing. Using other people's strength is also wise. That is right. Some things can't be done by yourself. There's no shame in getting some help from others. What's important is that you're protecting what's important. You're protecting what you want to protect. Does this mean Array-kun has protected Vanna? Of course. Even if it's not protected once and for all, at least you healed the forced illness. Since that's your contribution. Yes. Thank you, Paimon. And thank you, Naraluna, Array-kun's friends. Still, Mr. Jazari still couldn't perceive Array-kun at all. Looks like he's still a far cry from pure Kavikawa's. Yeah, and didn't he promise to treat us to some food from Sumeru? Darn it, we forgot to set a time and place. Everyone hopes we'll run into him again. How about you, Array-kun? Will you stay in Take Mountain? Bad guy's gone, and the things that make Vanna sick sealed now. All safe now. Array-kun can go back to Vanarana. Tell other Aranara. Right. Array-kun will not... will not forget Naraluna and Paimon. Don't forget Array-kun. Of course we won't. We'll definitely come back to Vanarana if we get the chance. Oh boy. Okay, Naraluna, Paimon, Array-kun's friends. Oof. Okay, well, I did an accidental one. Alright, this is getting a little out of hand. Where did you go? Alrani? Paimon remembers that name. The young lady who always writing her thesis when we met in Watatsumi Island? Right. She said that she left academia for some materials. She would have been back by now. But the woman here seems really nervous. Let's go ask her about it. If Alrani did return to the academia, we might as well stop and say hello. Greetings. About Alrani. Are you the adventurers sent by the Adventurers Guild? Did you find Alrani? I know I've been pressing, and I'm sorry for that, but she really worries me. Whoa, take it easy. We're not from the Adventurers Guild, just passing by. And you are? You're not adventurers? I'm so sorry. I haven't gotten any news from them. I'm so worried. So you are You're the traveler Alrani keeps talking about. I'm no Lufar, researcher at the Academia. You can tell, right? But that as I am, I now devote most of my energy to teaching students on research. Alrani is my student. She's been struggling with her thesis. You're her mentor? Miss Alrani said she had to review many of her papers because they were disapproved by her mentor. This isn't the time for this. What happened to Miss Alrani? She went missing. Alrani came back all excited from Inazuma with a paper a while ago, which was about the folk culture of Watatsumi Island. She took that seriously. I could tell that paper is well written, the high standard in every respect. But she submitted the paper too late. I asked her to send me the first draft in advance, but I never heard back. By the time she came back with the full version of her paper, someone had submitted one with exactly the same topic, which had already passed the preliminary I can't fucking say it. Preliminary round. Wait. The review. I tried every way to get her to pass the review, but she still didn't make it. What the? Miss Alrani started forming ideas from her papers long ago. How come it took so long? Wait, Inazuma, the Sakoku decree. Oh no. I have no idea how to break the news to her. I was going to think of a gentler way to let her know. Then a modern mouth out of nowhere just spilt it all to her. Then she went missing. I turned every stone in the academia and she was nowhere to be found. I went to the Adventurers Guild and put out a commission. They found nothing but Alrali's notebook at a place, and there's no sign of her. The adventurers should still be searching for her everywhere. I don't know what to do. I'll help look for Alrali. That's right. We'll start from where they found the notebook. Really? I can't thank you enough. I'll mark the location of the notebook on the map for you. Oh, and your payment. We can talk about that later. Thank you very much. I'll be waiting here for news from the Adventurers Guild. Please be safe, Harari. This is not what I was expecting. Oh my god, it was not her.
Gotcha. Right here, right now. Emerge. Be gone! Right here.
Interesting. Let's see if that's true. Huh. Well, what do you know? It does actually work. Cool. Now I don't have to hit wood anymore. This is gonna be so nice. Can I use it in other locations? Because there's only one way to find out. You. Here we go. Nice. All right. Well, how much longer until I have to take that survey? 9 hours. All right. Anyway, that's gonna be it for tonight. Not what I wanted to press. There we go. All right. Now that everything's done. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Really do appreciate it. And I'll be back tomorrow for the special Halloween stream. Until then, keep being awesome, guys. See ya.